2022 project graduation is holding a gun raffle. The gun will be given away tonight. They're only 550 been sold. They're $10 each. You can get those up in the Commons. So at halftime of the varsity game, I have that drawing we're doing. It's not like you got to wait till the end of the year. We're doing it tonight. Must meet all legal requirements. VHS Class of 2022 Project Graduation Gun Raffle tickets in the Commons this evening. this evening's junior varsity game, the Vienna Grade School state qualifying cheer squad will be doing their performance, their state routine, as well as the Vienna High School cheerleaders will be doing their routine at halftime of the junior varsity contest.
out from people in Chicago how to say Vienna and not Vienna, so I'm pretty proud of that. You girls ready? For the last time this season, or ever, your second place in the state, Vienna Grade School, Rams, you may take the floor. Cheerleaders. The Eagles had a great season. They qualified for state championship their very first try at Mount Vernon, where they also took second place in a very difficult invitational with some really great high school cheerleaders there. They went on to beat teams, and I won't name them all because the list is too long, but Freeburg, Chester, Carmine, White County, Vandalia, Murfreesboro, Woodlawn, Benton, New Orleans, South Fork, Bishop, McNamara, Paxton, Buckley. If you have 3.5 GPA while excelling in competition cheer. Wave when I say your name, girls. Riley Sly. Emma Williams. Emma Smith. Emily Smith. Laurie Smith. Alexis Goddard. Peyton Bennett. Addie Curley. Vienna Eagles, you may take the floor.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meeny, miny, mony, mo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're good to go.
It's time for Vienna Eagles basketball right here on WIBH Net 3. This Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast is brought to you in part by Rusty's Home Center, Southern Trust Bank, Trevilian Farms LLC, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, Trevilian Brothers Construction, Robin Harper Whitehead Auctioneer, LS Tractor at C&K Equipment, Lawrence and Bean Insurance Agency, and Goddard Auto Body. Now let's head out to the gym for Vienna Eagles basketball.
And good evening, everybody, from Vienna High School. I'm Ron Ellis alongside Jamie Curley, and boy, have we got a full house here tonight. There's a few open seats, Jamie, but I would say you could probably most you could put in here is maybe another 100 people.
Probably. I wouldn't want to go any more than that. I think the fire marshal might not like it.
Well, I remember there's been a few games in here that's been played that the fire marshal was part of the crowd, and they were sitting in the aisles on the concrete side, standing 5-6 deep in all the entryways. But those are crowds you don't see very often anymore on high school basketball.
No, absolutely not. And this is one time a year, or 2 times a year that you'll see this type of crowd. If you wanted to steal something in Johnson County or speed, tonight's the night to do it.
I actually, when you said that, I was talking to Todd Tripp. He came up and talked with me at halftime on the Thursday game when the girls were winning over there, and he actually said that off the air that if you were going to burglarize someplace, tonight would be the night to do it. And I said, you can't say that.
Well, I said it. So.
But we have. It's been a fun-filled day. The girls won this afternoon in overtime against Anna Jonesboro, 44-38, avenging a loss just a week ago right here on the floor. And with that victory, the girls will play on Monday evening at 6 o'clock against the number 1 seed, the Carterville Lady Lions. So, oh boy, thanks for look what you do. You win a game. And it's kind of ironic this year, the way that IHSA is doing things. They've totally changed the structure that they have in their playoffs. Instead of having 1A and 2A go at one time, 3A and 4A go another, and spreading the state championship series out over a whole month, they've consolidated into 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And all 4 classes of the girls will go on Thursday in a week, and be there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then the week later, it'll be the boys going Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah, they were trying to make the atmosphere better. I mean, if you've been to the state tournament in the last 10 years since they made the split to the 4-class system, the crowds just really weren't there like they were in the 2-class system. So I think doing that, they were trying to make the atmosphere better and moving it back to Champaign.
Well, the way they did it, they had, when we went up back in 2002 with Anna Jonesboro, and when Cassie Drew and Sammy Pitts and company was playing, you had the 2 classes. The classes weren't even there together. They had the 1A in the morning, the 2A in the afternoon, and so they cleared the gym out and they didn't even want you sticking around. So there was no way in God's green earth they were going to have a big crowd for those games.
Yeah. Well, I hope that they do, and I think a lot of people are excited that they've moved it and going back to Champaign. So,
well, what they've done is they've sucked out a lot of money from people too, because they have the 1 and 2A play on Thursday. They get to sit around on Friday and play the championship on Saturday. They have all the championship games all at the same time. So. I guess there's not an easy way of doing this. Just go back to one system and let it roll the way it was. That's what they do down in Kentucky.
Just go to the 1 class. So
back like where they had back in Hoosiers.
Yep.
But tonight's game, we come in, the freshmen, Goreville won the freshman game tonight, 52-44 in the game that just completed. The Vienna JV have had an excellent season this year. They beat Goreville 65-47, and with that victory, that avenged an earlier loss this season in the other conference game. That was the only conference game, the game that the JV lost at Goreville. They finished the conference record with a 10-1 record, and the JV finished an overall record of 16-1. That's a very good record. And there's a good nucleus coming back for next year. It's got to make Coach Dreer happy seeing what the kids coming back.
Absolutely. I think he's got some older kids on the JV team that have gotten to grow in their game. Like Charlie King, for example, tonight had a fantastic first half.
He had 26 points, and last night he had 21
by himself, I think, in the first half. And but for him to get those reps, those quality reps, being the guy, that's going to speak volumes for him next year, I think, as a senior, where maybe he doesn't have to be the guy every night, but he can help Owen out quite a bit by being the guy, and take some pressure off of Owen. So
the big thing that Charlie has done, as I see it, now this is my observation, is at the beginning of the year when he was starting, he was very timid, and he wouldn't go inside. He was content being an outside player. by coming to the JV because of his size, he's been forced to go inside. He still has the outside shot, but what it's done, he now has a shot off the dribble. He can create his own shot. He can take it inside, post up, and he's learned how to do that, and he's learned how to be much more physical. Yep. His entire package game has improved about 1,000%.
Yeah, I think he's going to be really tough. I mean, he's obviously very tough to guard right now at the JV level. He's impossible to guard at the JV level, and I think we'll expect big things from Charlie next year. Get in the weight room a little bit, maybe put on 10 or 15 pounds of muscle, and I don't know how you guard him, inside, outside, take you off the bounce, pretty much any way you want to do it. He's got the game.
Chances are pretty good at 6'4" right now. He's not done growing, and if that's the case, what he's doing is, if he does what you just suggested, get stronger, put on a little weight, because he's got the speed, he's got the ability. He could be looking at some D1 schools. Could be looking at him by his senior year.
Yeah, and he's got the endurance. He's a cross country runner too, so he can play the whole game and just keep going. So
that'll be a lot of fun next year watching him and Dayton Nichols. Dayton Nichols, to me, is probably the fastest kid on the entire team, but. You got a very good nucleus coming back, because we got some kids that are going to be leaving this year. Dawson Hill, a tremendously steady basketball player. He gives up a lot of shooting because he's the guard, the point guard. And between him and Treat, they hand out a lot of assists during the course of the game. The other, another starter that you're going to have, Sean Acree and Skylar Blankenship. Blankenship, he can leap like a deer. He can sky, and Acree is very solid. He can hit it from the outside, and he is a defensive specialist. They always put him on the number one shooting person from the other team,
or the post. I've seen him guard the post.
Yeah, he has.
To be probably 5, maybe 5'8", 5'9". I've seen him guard 6'4", 6'5" all year long.
He guarded Lowndes against Compton, 6'11".
Yep.
That's quite amazing. I want to thank Ross Hill, who's at home sitting in his lounger watching this on TV, and I'm glad that he can. I'm glad he's there. But Ross has fed me some information tonight, and here's an amazing thing, too. Goreville has won the last 8 games on this floor here at Vienna High School, dating back to January 4th, 2008. Now, obviously, they haven't played every year on this floor. There was a string in there where they were alternating, one game up there, one game back here. Mm-hmm. But still, you go 8 games and go all the way back to 2008 is the last time Vienna has won on this floor. That tells me that the Goreville Black Cats are not intimidated coming into this gymnasium in front of this crowd and playing the game of basketball.
No, and they've got about 45% of the fans here tonight too, so they travel very well.
This is going to be a fun game tonight. We're going to take it back, send it back to the studio, take a quick break, and we'll be back for starting lineups right after these messages.
Are you saving enough to maintain your current lifestyle throughout your retirement years? Is it time to increase your retirement plan contributions? Is your asset allocation consistent with your retirement planning goals? Rodney Golston at Golston Financial Services can help you determine if it would be in your best interest to revisit your retirement planning goals. Call him today at 618-658-7008 or simply stop by the office to arrange a free, no-obligation personal consultation. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Robin Harper Whitehead from Harper Auction Service is a proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball. Harper Auction Service is a father and daughter-run business that cares about families. They provide live and online auctions for household items, as well as auctioning real estate, including businesses and farms. Harper Auction Service is a different type of business. Give them a call at 618-967-9528 for a free quote. Find out how they can help you. And good luck to the Vienna Eagles.
Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties Good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do it all at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101, in Vienna at 618-658-3761, or in Goreville at 618-995-5068.
I'm Ron Ellis, back here at Vienna High School for WIBH Sports and the Vienna High School Sports Connection. Jamie Curley alongside. And in addition, if it wasn't enough that you got Goreville and Vienna playing in a basketball game, and all the marbles for the Black Diamond West Division are on the marbles tonight. Vienna wins it. They win the West Division all by themselves.
Yep.
And they would have a 10-2 record. And they would be the only team with 2 losses. Everyone else would have 3 or more, and they're tied with Goreville right now. Goreville has a record of 7-2 in the conference, 19-8 overall. The Vienna Eagles come into this game with a record of 21-8 overall, 9-2 in the conference. And Jamie, that's just not everything that's going on here tonight. In the Commons area, they had chicken and dumpling dinner. I went up there and had some. It was really good. You guys got some great cooks around here, let me tell you.
We do.
And then at halftime of the JV game, the Rams cheerleaders performed their state award-winning performance.
Yep, second in state, and they were the cheer coaches were adamant to tell me that unlike most junior high where it's sectioned up, state kind of for junior high is in that 64 corridor south for basketball, baseball, softball. Well, for cheer, it's the entire state. So for that junior high state, for little old Vienna to go and compete against schools up around Chicago is pretty amazing. So
they did a good job. And then the high school team, they went to state also, and they performed their routine here. What place did they win?
I'm not sure if they did place at state. I know they won a couple events going to get them there. But yeah, Coach Schaefer has done a great job. Her and Coach Zablowski, they do the junior high and the high school together, and they tag team that thing, and it's exploded over the last 5 or 6 years. I mean, we were down to at one point 3 cheerleaders. Wow. Probably 7-8 years ago, maybe 9. But it's exploded, and cheer is back to where it was when Stacy's mom, Tina, who's in the Hall of Fame for coaching cheer here at VHS.
She went to school when I did.
Yep. She's in the Hall of Fame as a cheer coach. But they're back to where they were in the 90s when everything was popping.
And then the last thing here tonight is the Alumni band has come back, and they've actually played very well.
They sound amazing.
They do.
Mr. Brian Murley on the competing broadcast tonight just walked by, and those band members from the 90s can rock it.
I told him, I said, man, you sound pretty good for being an old fart. They haven't blown their horn in quite a while, and here they come in here, and they've done a really, really nice job here.
This is the home of the Eagles.
We are just about ready for our national anthem.
I'd like to welcome in the visitors this evening, the Black Cats from Goreville High School. Before we meet the starting lineups for each school, I'd like to ask that you all please rise as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by the Vienna High School Choir under the direction of Mr. Connor Windings.
High School band, choral singers. Jamie, as this game has gotten closer to starting time, I would say we're down to, you get everybody that's in standing up here, sitting down, and you might be able to squeeze another 30, 40 people into this gymnasium. This is the biggest crowd I've seen in here in a long, long time.
Absolutely. It's tough because of the 2 pandemic years to remember a time when the gym was this busy.
Yeah, last year, except for workers, it was pretty well vacated.
Yep.
Made a lot of people want to become workers last year. It's amazing how that works.
Had a lot of volunteers.
The Goreville Black Cats, we'll give their starting lineup here in just a second as we'll wait for their cheerleaders to get out. The Goreville Black Cats, 19-8 overall, 7-2. They still have 2 conference games left. They've got to play Trico and Johnston City yet because those games were snowed out and they haven't had a chance to make them up yet. And they're very important for the conference race. So they're scheduled to be played this week before they start regional play on Saturday. We'll talk about all of that here in just a little bit too, as the seedings have come out. And this Goreville, a 1A school, and they get to go up to they get to go to Gallatin County and play up there. So
are they the 1 seed in that regional run?
All right, Vienna Eagles.
no, they're going to Egyptian. They're the 3 seed. Compton's the 2 seed. They're going to Egyptian. All right, we'll turn it over to David Hill. No sense trying to compete with him.
Number 22, Owen Tree. At guard, the 5'9" junior, number 23, Peyton Vaughn. Now let's meet your seniors at guard, 5'10" senior, number 24, Sean Aikman. Also at guard, the 5'9" senior, number 3, Austin Hill. Now let's meet the big man in the middle, 6'5" senior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship.
Our officials for tonight, Jared Knapp, Ted Knapp, and Kevin Stallings are our 3 officials here tonight. So real quick for Goreville, the starting lineup at a guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 1, Drake Moss. Also at a guard, a 5'11" senior, number 23, Briley Dunn. At a forward, a 6'1" senior, number 31, Dylan Compton. At a guard, a 6'1" junior, number 32, Ian Sopchek. And at center for the Black Cats, a 6'5" senior, number 54, Landon Guyman. Their head coach, Todd Tripp, and assistant coaches, Dayton Tripp and Brian Taylor. For the Eagles, at a guard, a 5'10" senior, number 3, Dawson Hill. At a guard, a 6'1" sophomore, number 22, Owen Treat. At a guard, a 5'9" junior, number 23, Caden Vaughn. At a guard, a 5'10" senior, number 24, Sean Akery. And at center for the Eagles, a 6'5" senior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Stephen Dreer, the head coach, assistants Roger Webb and Chris Watson. Vienna going to go from your left to right as you face your radio the first half. Tipping it up, Blankenship and Guyman. And here we go. Mr. Cummings puts it up, and it's tipped by Blankenship into the backcourt over to Hill. Man-to-man pressure by the Black Cats into the front court over to Vaughn. Vaughn out on top to Treat. Treat goes right side into the paint, goes to the hole, puts it up, misses the layup, and the rebound pulled out there by Dunn. Dunn is a very good catalyst for the Black Cats. Out on top over to Moss. Moss will set it up. Both teams going man-to-man in the early going. Left side over to Dunn on the wing. Dunn looks inside, still holding the ball. They get nice play by Blankenship. They tried to get it into Guyman, and Blankenship come around the side without touching him and knocked it out of bounds. It'll be Black Cat basketball under their own goal. 7:25 to go in the first quarter. They bounce it in over to Compton, up and in, and Compton gives the Black Cats the early lead, 2-0. Into the front court, Treat with the basketball. Crossover dribble, right side, dumps it over to Blankenship. Back in the corner to Treat. He drives baseline. goes underneath the goal, over to Vaughn for three, air ball, rebound by Hill, back to Blankenship from the right elbow, 15-footer, no good, Acree with the rebound. Vienna doing a good job on the offensive boards. Out to Treat, and Treat will set it up out by center court, 6:33 to go here in quarter number one. He's just holding the basketball, waiting for Compton to come out and guard him, and Compton's not going to do it. So now Treat finally brings it forward, and long three off the front of the rim, no good. Hill knocks it loose. It's still loose on the ground, and we're going to have a tie-up. That'll be possession arrow Goreville. Well, an interesting start to this game. Dunn walks it into the front court. 6:30 to go here in the first quarter, 2-0, Black Cats. Dunn on the left side, over to Sobchak, and Sobchak walks. You know, Sobchak has had a tough time the 2 games that we have played. He scored 2 points and 5 points respectively, and that's very uncharacteristic for him.
Yeah, he's usually in the double digits, most of the scores I've seen for them.
Hill brings it into the front court, being hawked by Dunn. Over to Vaughn, out on top to Treat. Treat working against Compton, left side to Hill. Hill to the free throw line, kicks it right side over to Treat, on top for Acree. Acree passes it off to Vaughn, to Hill. Good ball movement by the Eagles. Hill at the free throw line, takes it inside, kicks it back out to Vaughn. Vaughn brings it out on top over to Treat, and the Eagles will set it up again. Hill has it, top of the key, working against Dunn. Hill has the ball poke checked away from him, picks it up, out on top over to Vaughn. Vaughn, left side over to Hill. His runner on the left baseline is good, and we're tied at 2. Our first tie of the game. Quickly into the front court, Sobchak throws it away. Guyman does a great job of getting it back. Moss for 3, buries it. 5-2 as Moss buries the 3. Baseball pass up to Acree in the front court. 1-on-3 over to Blankenship. He has the ball stripped away from him. Turnover against the Eagles. Quickly into the front court comes the Black Cats. Sobchak all the way down, stops, pulls up, puts a shot up, no good. Sobchak did a great job of not picking up a charging foul, and Guyman's going to pick up the foul against Treat. He's pleaded his case against Ted Knapp, but that won't do any good, and Guyman picks up his first foul of the game. First foul period. 5:05 to go here in quarter number one. 5-2 Black Cats. Vienna with the basketball. Hill brings it across the 10-second line against Dunn. They go left side to Vaughn. Into the left corner to Acree. Acree dribbles that out on top, bounces it off to Treat. 4:48 to go here in quarter number one. Treat just dribbling out on top, and he backs it up beyond the volleyball line. Kicks it over to Acree. Back to Treat. Treat just holding the ball. Now he puts it into motion with the dribble. Bounces it on top to Hill. Hill drives all the way inside, puts a little floater up, way short, comes over to Acree. Acree throws it off the glass, no good, and we're going to have the ball go out of bounds as Blankenship tried to dunk it. It goes off of Goreville. It'll be Vienna basketball under their own goal. Hill gets it into Acree, that's Treat. Treat into the paint, kicks it right side to Vaughn, out on top to Acree. Acree to Treat. Treat, double team. Now he goes baseline, puts a shot up, he's hammered, and this should go against probably Compton, I would believe. It is, that's Compton's first. And Treat is very active without the basketball. If you watch him on the wide angle here, he's always in motion when he doesn't have the ball. Owen's first free throw is good. Gets it to a 2-point deficit. 4:09 to go here in quarter number one. Treats administered the ball the second time. Goes through his same routine. Now he's ready. Free throw is good, and it's a 5-4 lead for the Black Cats. Dunn brings it into the front court, picked up at center court by Hill. Over to Compton, right side to Sobchak. Long 3, air ball, Blankenship with the rebound. Gets it over to Hill. Hill up to Acree. Acree takes it to the rack, counts, blocking foul. Blocking foul on Sobchak. That's his first, team third. And as you can probably tell, substitution coming in, Tristan Green. We have a 30-second timeout. I'm not sure who called it, but we'll be right back after this 30-second break.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
We're back here at Vienna High School. Jamie Curley alongside. I'm Ron Ellis. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast here this evening here at WIBH and the Vienna High School Sports Connection. You know, Jamie, when you take a look at the number of people you said that was watching this on TV, just from our end of it, there's well over 2,000 people watching tonight's game, either in person or at home.
And not counting anybody that might be listening on the
radio. Right. Sean Acree will go to the free throw line to shoot free throws. And the first one is no good.
Uncharacteristic miss for Sean.
He can tie it right here. Goreville has led the entire way. We were tied once at 2. Second free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net, and we have our second tie of the game. Vienna just token pressure against Dunn. They get it to Compton on the left wing. Ball knocked loose. Compton comes up with the loose ball. He's being accosted, and it goes out of bounds off of Blankenship and Acree. It'll stay with the Black Cats. 3:38 to go here in quarter number 1. Compton looks to get it in and does. Tomas on the baseline. Down over, nice play to Dunn, and Dunn gives the Black Cats the lead, 7-5. Full court pressure, man-to-man. They get it over to Hill. Hill will bring it up mano-a-mano against Dunn. Into the front court, into the paint. Kicks it right side to Acree. Acree loses the possession of it, goes right to Blankenship. Blankenship, a little 8-footer, no good. Blankenship chases it down in the corner. Out on top to Treat. Treat hit one of those shots right about there against Johnston City on Monday. Acree, that was Vaughn, back over to Treat, between the legs, gets his man up in the air, throws it to Blankenship. Blankenship in traffic, loses the ball, and it's a steal. Goes against Vienna, and then Vienna steals it back. Then Vaughn has it taken away from him, and it bounces it out of bounds. Then bounced it off of himself.
Off of Vaughn, and then
it hit him out of bounds. Goreville not happy with the call. The Vienna section, cheerleading section, is pep club, I guess, is in force. Treat will look to inbound it. Blankenship and Diamond going at it inside. Blankenship fouled, no call, and the rebound comes out of there to Compton. Compton down to Guyman, he walks. That's the third turnover on the Black Cats. That's actually a good call, I think. 2:41 to go here in the first quarter. Vaughn's coming out. Charlie King is coming in. 6'4" junior for the Eagles. Full court pressure by the Black Cats. Hill working against Dunn. Charlie
better get it across the half line.
Behind the back dribble, can't get it, and 10 seconds about to happen, and we get a foul at center court. This goes against Tristan Green against Treat. Non-shooting foul. Now, Coach Tripp's going to be arguing to the officials here. It's 4-0 right now with 2:29 to go in the first quarter. We'll see how long it takes to even up here. And we're going to have a foul away from the ball.
Number 31, Dylan Compton just ran right through the screen of Owen Treat.
And that'll be Compton's second foul, their 15th foul, and we're still at 2:29. Treat will inbound the ball under his own goal. They get it in out on top over to Hill. Hill into the paint. Bounces that out on top to King. King behind the back dribble. Over to Hill, out between the circles to Treat. 2:18 to go. Treat just slowing it up now. And he's got, I think that's Tristan Green. Yes, it is. Tristan Green's on Treat now. Dunn has gone over to Hill. Left side to Acree. Bounces it into the corner to King. King drives left baseline. Cut off by Moss. Forces the shot short. Blankenship with a follow short. No good. Rebound comes out of there to King. King thought he was fouled. He's yelling about it. No call. Into the front court. Doesn't do any good to yell. Tristan Green bounced it in to Guyman, and Guyman had it knocked away from him. And folks, this is a physical basketball game. It is not for wimps here in the first quarter. 143. You like it as a coach, you want it to be called evenly both ways on the physicality that we have here. Ball stripped away, and Blankenship comes up with the loose ball over to Treat. That's their fourth turnover. Over to King. King into the paint, little runner, way short. And Sopchek comes out there with the rebound. He gets it up to Moss. Moss into the front court, slows it up. Ball stripped away from him from behind by Acree. Blankenship, Hill has it. Hill brings it into the front court. 1:18 to go to Acree. Acree thought about a three, doesn't take it. Measures it up, still doesn't take it. Over to Treat. Treat puts it in motion into Blankenship. Blankenship turns, spins, fade away. No good, and we have a walking call. That's the third turnover I have on the Eagles. 1:06 to go here in the first quarter. It's still 7-5. A lot of action, no scoring.
Yeah. A lot of missed shots, a lot of missed bunnies, and not a whole lot of rebounding by the Eagles so far.
Dunn brings it into the front court. Between the circles, over to Moss. Moss fouled by King. King thought he had all ball. Nope, he got the arm. That'll be Charlie King's first foul. And amazingly, with 53 seconds to go in the first quarter, that's the first foul on the Eagles. To the free throw line to shoot two will be Drake Moss. Moss scored 8 games in the first game between these two, 11 in the second game. First free throw here is no good.
He's shooting 3, Ron.
Oh, he's shooting, okay. He missed the first one. Hit the second one. 8-5. Matches their biggest lead of the game. Goreville has led the entire way. We've had 2 ties, and that's it. And Moss's third free throws. He takes a deep breath, takes one more dribble, and it's good. He hits 2 or 3, and it's a 9-5 lead. Coming into the game, Tyler Suits replaces Moss. And Vaughn's back in for King. They get it into Hill. Hill working against Dunn. Races into the front court, loses possession, gets it back, gets it over to Acree. Ball was alive for a second. Treat, 40 seconds to go, over to Hill. 9-5 Black Cats. Hill goes left side, working against Dunn. Bounces it over to Blankenship. Blankenship forces the shot up. Thought he got fouled, no call. 3-on-1 coming the other way. All the way down goes Dunn, and it's an 11-5 lead off of the missed shot. Acree into the front court with 20 seconds to go. We have a
Dawson Hill's down with an ankle on the baseline.
I didn't see, I was away from it. I didn't see what happened, but he's down. And he's having trouble getting up. I was looking away. I was watching the ball.
He did try to put pressure on it, though, and
he didn't try to get up. He was going to get up, and he can't do it. And you hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, the Eagles have had a really good run this year, and he's been a key factor in that. So
they help stand him up, and he's walking very, very gingerly. He's putting some pressure on the foot, but he's still being helped off the floor. They'll put some ice on that immediately. I'm sure David Hill is already in the getting a bag of ice. So Charlie King comes back in for Hill. He's exercising, shaking the foot, exercising it. It'll be Vienna basketball. 18 seconds to go. Treat has it. Treat has just one basket here this game so far for 2 points. They come out to Gardy. Sobchak does into the left corner to Vaughn. Vaughn skips it to Acree. Acree got by with a walk. Treat for a long three. Nailed it at the buzzer. Treat nails it at the buzzer, and that makes it 11-8 after 8 minutes of play here. Acree probably got by with a little bit of a walk. We'll take a break and be right back.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS Tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
17 assists in a game.
True. Real quick, some scoring totals here, bud.
We got Dawson Hill had 2 right there before he went out. Owen Treat hit a 3 there, and we had some free throws by Owen and Sean, and that's all for the Eagles.
11-8 after 1 quarter. Vienna with the basketball to start the second quarter. Treat out on top with the ball. Over to Acree. Acree gets into the corner, hands it off to Treat to King. King back to Treat. Treat to Blankenship at the left elbow. Back over to King, out on top, over to Treat. Treat, good defense by the Goreville Blackcats. Treat takes it to the rack, doesn't get the roll. He'll go to the line for 2, and this will probably go against Sobchak. If it is, that'll be his second. It is, and it is. That's their 6th team foul. So the Eagles will be shooting a 1-and-1 for everyone. This just happens to be a 2-shot foul. Goreville has literally led the entire way except for being tied twice. Treat makes it and looks over on the sideline for a second.
One thing I've noticed is it seems like our tempo is not where we've liked it to be here the last several weeks, even most of the season. The other night against Cairo, the tempo was real upbeat, and I don't think we're playing as fast as we'd like to play.
Treat makes both free throws, cuts it to a 1-point deficit, 11-10. And a lot of that has to do with Goreville because they want to slow it down. They don't really want to run with the Eagles. Into the right corner is Green. They work it around the perimeter. Left side to Sobchak. Down to Diamond. Blocked by Blankenship. Outlet pass over to Vaughn. To Treat. Treat quickly into the front court. Shake and bake move. Left side over to Vaughn. Treat wanted the ball back. Gets it over to Blankenship. Blankenship steps inside the arc. Passes it out over to King. 6:55 to go. King, a little floater in the paint. Leaves it short. Green comes out there with a rebound. He gets it over to Moss. Long 3 off by Sobchak. No good. Dunn with the rebound. Dunn takes it to the hole. No good, but Blankenship will pick up the foul. That'll be Blankenship's first, team second. And to the free throw line to shoot 2 will be Briley Dunn. Dunn had 14 points in the first game, no free throws. He had 23 points in game 2 and hit 2 of 2 from the free throw line. This free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net. He's made 3 free throws here, hasn't he?
I've just got him for 2.
2?
Yep.
Okay.
Or this will be his second one if he makes it.
12-10. And rims out of there, but Diamond with the rebound. No good. Diamond again. And now Blankenship's going to pick up another foul. no boxing out on the inside at all. Just think you're going to out-jump him. And, you know, Guyman's a big boy, 6'5". He outweighs Blankenship by a good 40, 50 pounds. And he's very agile on the inside and strong. Blankenship picks up his second foul. And the first free throw by Guyman is good, 13-10. The biggest lead of the game has been 6 points by Goreville. Second free throw, no good. King has trouble with the handle, gets it over to Treat, and Treat brings it into the front court. So they hit 2 of 4 free throws on that exchange, Goreville did. They bounce it to Acree. Acree does not have any points here. Out to King. King back to Treat. Treat, Dunn, closely on him. Treat working against Dunn. Takes it underneath, kicks it out over to Vaughn. Out on top to Treat. Has it after King had it. Treat, shake and bake move. Goes on the baseline, underneath the goal, and he steps out of bounds. 6:04 to go, and that's the 4th turnover on the Eagles. 13-10, Goreville with the ball and the lead. Vienna trying to break the Goreville curse here at their own gymnasium. They haven't won since the Carter administration. They throw it away, Goreville does. Over to Vaughn, Vaughn finger roll up and in. 13-12. I was just teasing on that. 2008, I believe that would have been Obama, wouldn't it? And we're going to get a foul on a reach-in by the Eagles. And 24. Sean Acree picks up his first foul. Now it's 4. 6-4. It's evening up. Way out on top. Coming in, Suits had the ball. Suits has it in the corner. Compton for 3. Got it. 16-12 as Compton buries a 3. He's got 5 points here on the evening. Vaughn has it out on top of Treat. Treat. Out at the volleyball line. 5:10 to go. Now he takes a couple of dribbles. Working against Suits. Vienna motion offense. Acree, a long 3 off the front of the rim. Right over to Suits on the rebound. Suits will bring it into the front court. Tyler picks up the dribble. Goes right side to Sobchak. Skip pass. Moss for 3. Got it. 19-12. And Vienna wants a timeout. 4:48 to go. And a 6-0 run has given them their biggest lead of the game. 19-12. We'll be right back.
Your home is your sanctuary and your most valuable asset. Whether you live in a small apartment or a large house, your local Pekin Insurance agent has a homeowner's or renter's policy to meet your lifestyle and budget with expert claim service if the need arises. Protect your refuge today by requesting a free quote at PekinInsurance.com. In Vienna, contact Chester Lawrence at Lawrence & Bean Insurance Agency at 618-658-9121, and they'll go beyond the expected for you.
Those last 2 shots that Goreville had from the left, just to the left of the top of the key and wide open. There wasn't anybody between here and the top of the hill on Route 45. Into the front court, Treat with the basketball. Kicks it back out to King. Goreville's defense tonight has been exceptionally strong. Treat for a long 3, buries it. 19-15. Back to a 4-point lead. Suits has the ball as he brings it into the front court, working against Treat. Gets it out over to Compton. Compton, bounce pass, right side, Sobchak, wide open 3 off the front of the rim, no good, and we're going to get a foul. Offensive foul on Tyler Suits. That's his first, and Treat, that's the 16th foul. 17th foul will make the long walk to the other side of the floor. That's actually a very good call, because he pushed him off with his backhand, trying to sneak that in there so that Treat couldn't get the rebound because it was going to come out long. But Goreville's defense is much better this game than it has been the last two. Did you see those other two?
Well, on the live stream. So this is
Okay.
the first Goreville game of the season in person for me. So.
First free throw is good. Yeah, Owen now has 11 points on the evening. 19-16. 4:14 to go here in the first half. Down at Metropolis, that was a knockdown, drag-out affair. It was a fun game to watch. I don't think it would have been a fun game to play. Second free throw is no good. Ball's loose on the ground, and coming out there with it was Guyman. Down deep over to Compton, up and in. Compton gets the basket, 21-16 on a helter-skelter play. Treat brings it into the front court, maintains the dribble, into the paint. He's fouled by Suits, and he'll go back to the line for a 1-and-1. Getting ready to come in is Dayton Nichols. Nichols, a 6'1" sophomore.
See, Suits' second foul. Owen back for a 1-and-1 again.
He hit 1 of 2 a few moments ago. 21-16 is the score. Charlie King's coming out, and we're having a timeout. We're having a mask timeout? Seriously? All right. The Lone Ranger is in the building. Nobody is wearing a mask except for 3 officials, and I guess they want a break. We'll be back.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work. And good luck not only this season, but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
The Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and configure your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From the Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
We're back here at Vienna High School. Ron Ellis alongside Jamie Curley. Treat going to have a 1-and-1. He just hit 1 of 2 a few moments ago. Nichols is into the game, 6'1" sophomore. He replaces Charlie King, and the free throw is good. 21-17, 12 points for Treat. We need some more scoring action. He can't be the only person scoring here.
Now, Blankenship's yet to score. Got 2 fouls. Not the start he's had the last several games. He started off really hot early.
Treat's second free throw is no good. Compton with the rebound, and Dayton Nichols is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team 5th. Akery just has 1 of 2 free throws. Blankenship, he hasn't scored, has he? So we need some more production. Now Vienna's going to press. They get it in to Guyman. Baseball pass up to Moss into the front court. He's cut off on the baseline, back to Compton. Compton, shake and bake move against Akery. Turns, spins, gets Akery up in the air. Shot up is good. 23-17. Touch pass over to Blankenship. He's cut off, back to Akery. Akery, back to Blankenship. 10-foot jumper, no good. Hung on the rim a little bit. Compton has it, down to Dunn, lays it up and in. And Goreville hitting on all cylinders right now. They have a 8-point lead. Treat. And they're going to get a carry before the foul. And that was going to be an interesting call to see if it was going to go against Treat or Dunn. And the referee takes the easy way out, calls the walk,
I think
the carry.
I think Jared Knapp got that call right.
That's the 5th turnover on Vienna.
We've had 13 fouls called. Nobody wants to see them blow another foul there.
They look to get it in and do to Guyman. Guyman to Moss, and he'll bring it across the 10-second line. Buddy Clay into the game, a 6-foot sophomore. Long three off the front of the rim, no good. Clay fights for the rebound, comes out there with it over to Treat. Treat Up to Vaughn. Vaughn to the rack, puts a shot up. He looks like he might have got hammered. No call. Long outlet over to Dunn, and Dunn going to lay it up and in. 27-17, a 10-point lead for the Goreville Blackcats, and they are running the floor well. Treat for a long three off the side of the rim, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Goreville basketball, and their side is standing and cheering. Moss is begging people to come back because it's full court pressure. They get it into Compton. Compton working against Acre. Over to Moss. Moss brings it across the half line. 2:28 to go. Everybody's wanting every touch. It's definitely not called that way in the central and northern part of the state. You got to get used to it. Dunn has it on the right side. And Dawson Hill's getting ready to come back in. Dunn into the paint, kicks it in the left corner to Moss. Moss out on top. Long three is no good. Treat with the rebound. That by Sobchak. Treat into the paint. Slows it up. Kicks it back over to Vaughn. Vaughn, 15-foot jump shot, short, no good. Diamond with the rebound. He gets it over to Sobchak, down to Dunn, off the glass. Does a double 360 and falls in. 29-17. It's a 12-point Goreville lead, and there they have a 10-1 run. Treat. And we're going to get a blocking foul on Dunn. That'll be Dunn's first, and Treat will go back to the free throw line. Treat trying to pat Dunn on the tail end, and Dunn doesn't want any part of it.
That was good sportsmanship there. He helped him up, and I think they're buddies off the court. So,
but at that moment they weren't. And we have a whistle. Hill's going to come in for the shooter. It's a 1-and-1. This will be the last 1-and-1 of the half, but we only have a minute 30 to go. Vienna uncharacteristically has missed 3 free throws this half. He hits that one. 29-18. And it's been a long time since Vienna's had a basket. Just a couple of free throws. That's it for the last few minutes. Treat, second free throw is up, and it is good as it crawls in, and it's back to a 10-point deficit. Hill comes in for Treat. They're going to give him a 90-second blow, probably. Full court pressure by the Eagles. Baseball pass all the way down to Sobchak, lays it up, and misses the bunny. Nichols up to Vaughn, into the front court, over to Hill. Hill kicks it right side to Vaughn, back to Hill. Akeley, wide open three off the front of the rim, no good. Guyman with the rebound. Guyman double team, gets it over to Moss. Moss spins off of Vaughn into the left corner to Compton. His three, air ball, fight for the rebound. It's still loose on the ground. Guyman comes out of there with it, and he's going to be fouled by either Clay or Nichols. Dayton Nichols picks up the foul. That should be his second, and it is. To the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1 will be Mr. Guyman. He has 1 point here this evening, and he still has one. This is the front end of 2.
It's on the floor.
It should have been on the floor. You can say it.
I thought it was on the floor.
Second free throw, it was on a rebound. And not a box out again. Shot up by Compton, no good. Fight for the loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds off of Goreville. Vienna's going to have to do a much better job of boxing out. When you're smaller, you've got to put your butt in their midsection and get pressure. Vaughn picks up the dribble, passes it down to Akeley. Akeley is fouled by Guyman. That'll be Guyman's second. He has 2. Sobchak has 2. Compton has 2. Suits has 2. And Dunn and Green each with 1 on their side. 2 fouls against Nichols. And is he the only one with 2 on our side? Akeley hits the first.
Blankenship's also got 2.
Oh, that's right. He's been sitting forever. Second free First free throw is good, 29-20. Second free throw, no good. Diamond with the rebound. Diamond gets it over to Dunn. Vienna just hitting 1 of 2 is not going to cut it. 43 seconds to go here in the first half. Dunn brings it across the half line. Just dribbling the ball out there. Hands it off over to Compton. Down, tried to force it inside, went right over to Sobchak for 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Hill gets hammered, no call, as Guyman fell over the top of him, over to Acree. Acree goes down, lays it up, and scores. 29-22, back to a 7-point deficit. They get it up to Compton. Compton to Moss, into the front court. Oh, what a nice pass down to Guyman. Guyman lays it up and in. 31-22. And with 2 seconds to go, Vaughn at center court walks, no call, just throws it to the glass, way off the mark. And that's how the first half comes to a close. 31-22, Goreville. We'll be back for halftime after these messages.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Kruger, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC. Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles! Whether a college education is a distant dream you hold for a newborn child or a financial imperative staring you in the face, it's important to take swift steps to begin meeting this challenge. Next to retirement planning, paying for your children's education could be the largest expense that your family will bear. To learn more about flexible college savings programs, contact Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services, 618-658-7008. We can help you plan today for tomorrow's college education expenses. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Robin Harper Whitehead from Harper Auction Service is a proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball. Harper Auction Service is a father and daughter-run business that cares about families. They provide live and online auctions for household items, as well as auctioning real estate, including businesses and farms. Harper Auction Service is a different type of business. Give them a call at 618-967-9528 for a free quote. Find out how they can help you. And good luck to the Vienna Eagles.
We're back here at Vienna High School. 31-22 is our halftime score. And some breaking news coming out in Jackson County at the Southern Illinois Airport. Over between Carbondale and Murfreesboro, there's been a small plane crash. Doesn't say anything about casualties or anything like that, but they must have hit a power station because there's a large area of power or people that's without electricity around the airport area. So that's developing the story. Doesn't affect anything here, thank goodness, as we get our power source from another source. But halftime here, in the first quarter, Vienna was outscored 11-8. And in the second quarter, Vienna was outscored 20-14 for the present 31-22 lead by the Goreville Blackcats. Their largest lead of the game has been 12 points. That's at 29-17. So a very good second quarter for the Goreville Blackcats here this evening. And Jamie, you have some totals here, bud?
I'm sorry, Ron, I can't hear you. David Hill's on the. They're gonna draw for that gun. For that gun.
So 31-22.
Jared Black. Jared Black.
Well, you didn't win, bud.
I didn't win it. So, real quick, we'll run over the points here, Ron. First half totals for the Blackcats. Drake Moss had 8 points, no fouls. Tyler Suits has got 2 fouls and no points. Tristan Green has got 1 foul and no points. Bradley Dunn's got 1 foul and 11 points. Dylan Compton has 9 points and 2 fouls. Landon Guyman's also got 2 fouls and he's got 3 points. For the Eagles, Charlie King's got a foul and no points yet. Dawson Hill's got 2 points. Dayton Nichols has got 2 fouls and no points. Owen Treat's got 14. Caden Vaughn's got 2. Sean Acree's got 4 and a foul. And the big news really out of the first half is the total neutralization of Skylar Blankenship. Has no block shots and no points, and only 1 rebound for the Eagles. I think that is definitely the difference for the first half. Of course, last night's game you saw in person, but he was effective last night. He was super effective against Cairo the other night, against Johnson City, and Goreville has just, I think, Guyman's size and their physicality is just, they've kept him away from the boards and away from the rim, and he's not been effective here tonight.
Well, you got Guyman, and also Sobchak and Compton have come back, drifted back in there, and they've got 3 big bodies, and this is a different Goreville team that we've seen versus the first 2 games, and they are in the grill. They are challenging every shot that Vienna puts up. Vienna, for them to get an open shot, they've got to be 18 to 20 feet away from the basket before they have an open shot.
Yep.
And that's a big difference in tonight's game. 31 to 22 is our halftime score. I want to talk about some regionals coming up this weekend. In 1A at the Oakville Sectional, the sub-regionals at Gallatin County and Egyptian. Jamie, something's come up here in this tournament that I've never seen before, and the top 4 seeds, Meridian was 1, Compton 2, Goreville 3, and Hardin County 4. They've got Meridian and Hardin County go to Gallatin County. Meridian the 1 seed. The other regional site is Egyptian, which is less than 15 miles from Meridian, and they're traveling 80 plus miles to Gallatin County. Here's what the IHSA gave as a reason for why they're sending Meridian and Hardin County to Gallatin County. When you look at the top 4 seeds and you combine the mileage of Compton and Goreville going to Gallatin County is a few miles farther than Hardin County and Meridian going to Egyptian. So that's their reasoning, that they're sending Meridian and Hardin County up to Gallatin County, and that'll be a home court advantage big time for Hardin County up there when they meet if they meet in the semifinal, or that would be in the championship game. But Compton Compton is going to play at 2 p.m. on Saturday against Dongola at the Carbondale High School because they don't have a gym. And then Egyptian, Carroll, 8 seed, gets to host Egyptian, the 10 seed. Goreville, the 3 seed, is hosting Shawnee, and Crab Orchard, the 5 seed, is hosting Century. On the other side, Meridian is hosting Joppa in the first round on Saturday. Carrier Mills is hosting Polk County. Hardin County is hosting Gallatin County, and NCOE is hosting Galatia. And then the winners.
Gallatin is going to be in the same boat that Anna Jonesboro women are in, where they're hosting a regional that they don't even get to play in by playing this play-in game on the road.
And I talked to Coach Matt Denny about that today, and he is not happy because that cost him 2 games. The IHSA gets the gate receipts, but the homeschool gets the concession receipts. And that cost him 2 games. He says it easily cost me $500 to $600 that we could have for our program because the IHSA is doing it this way. He said what you're going to find is that you're going to have problems with the schools not wanting to be a host school if they can't guarantee that they're going to play on their home floor.
Yeah.
And I can see that. In 2A, the Vienna Eagles are hosting Harrisburg, who is the 9 seed, Vienna the 6. That's at 1 o'clock this Saturday afternoon, which is great. All the games are going to be early. Carmi is at El Dorado, and then the winner of the Carmi-El Dorado game gets Massac County. This is a great draw for Vienna. Vienna plays Harrisburg. at home, and then at the El Dorado Regional, they would take on the number 3 seed Hamilton County if they win that game against Harrisburg, and that would be on a neutral floor. And I was talking to Coach Dreher, he likes that opportunity. And then the championship game is Friday night at 7 o'clock on the 25th. In girls play, right here, Vienna knocked off Anna Jonesboro in overtime, 44-38, and the free throw differential was astounding. The number 1 player for Anna was only 3 of 11 from the free throw line and missed the front end of a 1-and-1, Addison Denny. They were 5 of 15 from the free throw line for the game. Anna was for 33%. Vienna hit 16 of 18 free throws and won the game by 6 points. Anna outshot by 5 3-pointers. They shot 5 more 3-pointers than Vienna did in that game, but because of the free throw differential, Vienna was able to come away with a 6-point victory in overtime.
Yeah. I think Anna Jonesboro should probably shoot their free throws from the 3-point line because they are better 3-point shooters than they are free throw shooters, it seems like.
I would agree with that. Let's see, Goreville will have the basketball to start the second half. Compton, Dunn, Moss, Guyman, and Sopchek, the original starting 5 for the Black Cats, and Vaughn, Hill, Blankenship, Treat, and Acre, the original starting 5 for the Eagles. Compton out on top to Sopchek, down deep to Guyman, up and in. 33-22, and they attacked Blankenship on that possession. They were trying to pick up his 3rd foul. Acre out the Treat, top of the key into Blankenship, double team. They kick it back to Acre. Acre to Blankenship from the right elbow, has the ball stripped away from him, and they're going to get Sopchek with the reach-in foul.
That's his 3rd run.
7:28 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Pull your mic up just a little bit, bud. There you go. Somebody might want to hear you. Vaughn out on top to Hill. I'm sure they taped that sucker up on his ankle. Acre is blocked, goes right to Guyman. They get it over to Dunn. Dunn quickly into the front court. Compton for 3 off the front of the rim. Vaughn with the rebound over to Blankenship. 1-on-1. Blankenship takes it to the hole. Got the pop. No call. Guyman with the rebound. Here they come the other way. Compton. Shake and bake move. Turns. Spins. Into the paint. Good. 35-22. And it's a baker's dozen lead for the Black Cats with 6:50 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 35-22. Treat kicks it left side to Vaughn. Vaughn back over to Treat. Treat. The officials trying to get a little help from the sidelines here. Down to Acre. He spins, kicks it back over to Blankenship. Blankenship back to Acre under the goal. He is hammered, no call. Shot is blocked. And Acre lost an arm. Moss with it over to Dunn. Dunn has the ball poke checked away from him. We come the other way. 3-on-1. Vaughn takes it all the way to the rack. No good. Treat with the follow. Up and in. 35-24. Treat was 16. Only 8 points scored by the other Vienna Eagle players, and we're 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. We have got to get more people in the scoring column. If Vienna's wanting to win this game, and they do, they've got to get more precipitation from other people. Participation. Shot up by Guyman, no good. Blankenship with the rebound, gets it over to Treat. Treat, baseball pass into the front court to Acre. Acre thought about a 3, doesn't take it to Treat to Hill, left side to Vaughn. Into Blankenship, into the paint. Kicks it out on top to Treat. 5:40 to go here in the 3rd. Treat goes around the screen, off the glass and in. 35-26, all the way down. Shot up by, was that Dunn? Yes. Yep. 37-26. They're attacking the basket, Goreville is. Blankenship, baseline jumper, in and out, no good. Compton with a rebound, wants to run. 3-on-2. Down, passed it through the hands of Sopchek. Little hard. Sopchek needed to bring his glove with him. Tommy Hullhumner's coming in for Blankenship. Hullhumner, a 6'2 sophomore. 5:11 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Treat brings the ball into the front court. Treat working the top of the key. Slows it up at the volleyball line, directing traffic to Hullhumner. Hullhumner with Guyman on him. Right side to Vaughn. In the right corner, over to Treat. Gets it back to Acree. Long three by Treats, an air ball. Winds up being almost a pass. Coming out of there with it was Guyman. Guyman gets it over to Dunn. Dunn into the front court to Compton on the right baseline. Drives inside. He's going to be fouled. I think Hill may pick this one up.
I think Owen Treat got him.
He did. You are correct. That's Treat's first. First team foul on the Eagles this half. One on the Black Cats with 4:39 to go in the third quarter. We have a whistle. And they're putting it in play. Compton, quick pass over the top of Vaughn. And Goreville's hitting on all cylinders right now. 39 to 26. Vaughn. Over to Treat. The size of Goreville has taken effect this game. Acree has it. Acree out on top. Passes off to Hill. Left side to Treat. Out on top. Oh, that was Vaughn. Now Treat has it. Treat goes around the right side. Didn't get much of a pick. And he picks up the loose ball back to Acree. Left side to Hill. Hill with Dunn. On to Hullhumner. 14-footer. No good. Diamond with the rebound. Oh, that's Compton. Compton throws it away. Man, it's been a long time since we've had a turnover. Down over to Treat, up and in. 39-28. Vienna needs some stops. 3:42 to go here in the third quarter. Moss passes it over to Dunn in the front court. Dunn working the top of the key. Crossover dribble into the paint. Right side, Moss for three. In and out. Rebound pulled out there by Barnes. Shovel pass over to Treat. Into the front court. Treat, shake and bake move. All the way down to the glass, puts it up and in. Treat's taking the game over for Vienna, 39-30. He's got 22 points. Compton all the way down to Guyman. Guyman misses the dunk. And Tristan Green gets tangled up with Treat. Treat will pick up the foul.
I'm not sure about that, Ron. That may be on. Wow, it was. Okay.
That'll be Treat's second. And we're going to have a mask timeout. The Lone Ranger is in the building. The only people wearing the mask are the officials. That's it. I mean, there ain't another mask in here anywhere.
I talked to Jared Knapp before the game, and he said that they have been pretty religious about doing it because they're going to have to do it in the postseason. And why get used to something that I guess the IHSA is actually going to crack down on officials wearing their masks during postseason play. So.
That's exactly right. And because the IHSA has taken the lead from the Pritzker administration, I'm being brutally honest, and they are not happy. And the IHSA gets some funding from the state, and they've literally been told, you don't do what we tell you to do, we will withhold funding. It's all about the money. Follow the money. 39-30. Treat has what? The last 6 points we've scored?
Treat has single-handedly scored all 8 points for the Eagles in the third quarter. So.
Wow.
And it's more balanced. Goreville's tougher to guard right now. They've got 4 guys that have scored in the second half, and we've got 1.
Well, the big difference in this game, as I see it, in the first 2 games, Goreville was content to shoot the outside shot. This game, they are taking the ball to the hole.
Yep.
With a force. I mean, they are forcing Vienna to make a decision. You're either going to foul me or you're going to have to step in front of me and take a charge, and we have not had a charge called tonight. To the free throw line, Tristan Green. His first free throw is good. 40-30. And between the 2 teams, Vienna is playing more timid. Second free throw is no good. Fight for the rebound. It comes out to Goreville. Green had it. Over to Dunn. Shot up and in. They turn that into a 3-point play, 42-30, into the front court. Treat bounces it down to Hullhumner. Up and in. Nice assist by Treat. 42-32. Back to a 10-point deficit. Dunn brings it into the front court with the dribble. Charlie King is in there. Long 3 by Moss. Off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound comes out to Moss. He gets it over to Compton. Up and in. Goreville are continuing to attack the basket. 32-44. Treat. Stop and shake move. Over to King. To Acree. Back to King. Left side over to Vaughn. 2:20 to go in the third quarter. Vaughn to Treat. On the right side. To Hullhumner. 15-footer. Got it. Tommy Hullhumner. Back-to-back baskets. He's got 4. And it's 44-34. Quickly. Green into the front court. Right side to Moss. Moss with King on him. 2 minutes to go in the third. Out up between the circles to Dunn. Dunn. Directed traffic. Takes a couple of dribbles. On left side over to Moss. Moss on the left wing. Goes into the paint. Diamond, 12-footer, no good. Rebound. Ball, bodies all over. Compton has it. Compton puts it up and in. 46-34. Goreville killing Vienna on the boards. Treat at the top of the key. Into the paint. Turns, spins. Shovel pass over to Hullhumner, and he mishandles it. Goes out of bounds off of him. And that's the first turnover on the Eagles this quarter. 1:28 to go. And Dayton Nichols is going to come in for Charlie King. 1:28 left in the third. Green, shovel pass into Dunn. Back over to Green. Brings it into the front court, splits a double team. Into the paint. Dumps it down to Guyman. Ball's knocked loose. It goes out of bounds off of Vienna. Have you seen Goreville attack the rim like this?
No.
I mean,
they've got a different gear tonight.
Shot off the glass, too strong. Diamond tips it out, but it goes over to Vaughn. Vaughn with a rare defensive rebound for the Eagles. Into the front court. Acree takes it to the rack, puts a shot up. They're going to call it.
There's your charge call you wanted, Ron.
Yeah, but it's on the wrong team. Diamond takes the charge against Acree. Second turnover this quarter, 7th in the game for the Eagles. Second foul on Acree, and coming into the game, Diamond's coming out. Sobchak is coming in with 70 seconds to go here in the third quarter. A game controlled by the Black Cats. Vienna has never led in this game. They had 2 ties early in the game, and other than that, it's been all Goreville. Dunn out on top, working against a double team. Sobchak steps inside, 15-footer, doesn't get the roll, and over the back. Green's coming over the top.
Green.
That'll be his second. That's the second team foul on the Black Cats. Of all the physicality that we've had, Blankenship's coming in, only 5 team fouls called this half, where in the first half, we had a boatload of team fouls. Blankenship is in. Treat brings it into the front court. He's got 22 to 34 points. They get it into Blankenship. Off the glass, count it, and 1. Dunn will pick up this foul probably. Either him or Compton.
And Skyler gets his first bucket of the game. Maybe that'll get him pumped going for the fourth quarter.
32, Sobchak. Wow, that's his 4th. Blankenship. And Vienna has not shot the free throw exceptionally well here this evening either.
I've got him for 4 as well, but they only had him for 3 on the board.
Really? Blankenship's free throw is no good. Continues the trend here tonight, which is not good. Dunn with the ball out on top. Backs it out with 30 seconds to go. 46-36, a 10-point Goreville lead. It seems like a 15-point lead. 20 seconds to go. Dunn just dribbling out by center court. Still dribbling. 12 seconds to go.
The Eagles seem pretty content to let the Black Cats take the last shot.
Now it's over to Suits. Right side to ball. Acree knocks it away. Compton gets it back. He walks. No call. Goes out of bounds off of Vienna. 2 seconds exactly to go here in the third quarter.
Hopefully the Eagles do a better job of guarding the inbounds pass here than they did last time.
Compton, 15-footer, way off the mark. And that's how the third quarter comes to a close. 46-36. The Eagles got their work cut out for them in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after these messages.
Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do it all at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101, in Vienna at 618-658-3761, or in Goreville at 618-995-5068.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
I'm Ron Ellis, Jamie Curley alongside. 46-36, and the Black Cats have won every quarter so far. It was 11-8. Quarter split the first quarter, 20-14 in the second quarter, 15-14 in the third quarter. If Vienna wants to win this, they're going to have to win it exceptionally big here in the fourth quarter. Vienna with the basketball, ball poke checked away from Treat, and coming out there with it, Goreville. Green goes all the way down, puts it up, no good, and Hullhumler will pick up the foul. That'll be Tommy's first. 7:50 to go, and Green will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Biggest lead of the game by the Black Cats has been 13 points, 39-26. First free throw by Green is no good. Somebody's opened the door. I can feel the air. It's a little nippy outside. Snow flurry a lot today. Just snow flurries, that's what I like. Second free throw, no good. Blankenship with the rebound. Gets it over to Hullhumler. Hullhumler to Treat into the front court with the ball. Right side, Akery for three, got it. Maybe that'll start the worm with 7:39 to go. We'll mark that point. 46-39. As Akery hits the three. Compton all the way down, puts it up, no good. Fight for it. Dunn comes out there with it. Dunn, reverse layup, no good. Treat is double teamed, and they're going to call a foul finally on Compton. That'll be Compton's third. Obviously, if we have four on soap check, somebody else has got one. But that is his third, so I'm not sure who it is. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. It doesn't matter if we know who has.
Looks like Bradley Dunn's got two. I bet that's where that one for soap check, the fourth one that we thought soap check had. I think that's Bradley Dunn
for one.
Yep. They've got him for two on the board.
Okay, we'll go with that. 7:05 to go in the game. Akery into the paint, all the way down, tried to get it to Blankenship, does, and then he throws it away. 8 turnovers on the Eagles. Green into the front court. They want to run a little clock. Compton back to Green. Vienna has increased the intensity on defense. Into the right corner. Wide open three. Buried by Moss. 49-39. Quickly, Treat into the front court. Crossover dribble. Right side. Backs it up. Maintains the dribble. Gets it to Blankenship. Blankenship working against Guyman. Takes it to the hole. Guyman gets the block. And saved by Dunn. Vienna has it. Hullhumler with a spinning hook shot. Good. 49-41. Hullhumler stayed with it. Nice play. Dunn into the front court. Right side to Compton. Takes it into the paint. Back out to Dunn for a wide open three. Rims out. Treat with the rebound. He wants to run. 3-on-2. Treat goes all the way down. Count it and one. Treat did a nice sidestep to keep from having to charge against Moss. And then Moss fouled him as his shot went up. Count the basket. 49-43. And Treat can get the Eagles back to within 5 points with a free throw. They haven't been within 5 points in a long time, since the first half, actually. Owen Treat with 24 points tonight. Make it 25. 49-44. 25 points of the 44 by Owen Treat for the Eagles here tonight. Bringing it across the half line is Compton. Compton out to Dunn. Dunn with Akery on him, hands it off to Moss. Moss into the right corner to Dunn. Dunn wasn't expected to pass. Out on top to Moss. In the left corner to Compton, down to Guyman. Guyman waits everybody past the line, and then they're going to get the foul, count the basket. And I think
Dayton Nichols. Late call there. Bucket was already made, and then
that's the third foul on Nichols. 51-44 as Guyman will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Guyman, free throw, on the way, got it. Nothing but the bottom of the net. 52-44, an 8-point Black Cat lead, a lead that they have had all night long. Vienna has never led in this game. Fadeaway by Treat, no good. Follow, fight for it. Moss comes out there with it. Down to Dunn. Dunn, finger roll, up and in. 54-44. And just like that, after being down 5, they back up to 10, and we're going to get a walking call. Blankenship does that a lot. He picks the back foot up before he puts the ball down, and it was called again. 9 turnovers on the Eagles, just 7 on the Black Cats for the night. Moss, full court pressure by the Eagles now. Dunn, working against Nichols. Into the front court, Compton. Down to Guyman in the right corner. Moss for 3 off the brim. Nichols with the rebound. Gets it over to Treat. Treat into the front court. Top of the key. Long 3. Got it. 47. Back to a 7-point lead. 4:48 to go in the game. Moss. They get it across half line to Compton. 3-on-2. Little runner. Short. No good. Compton gets it back. Just throws it up to the rim. No good. Guyman with it, over to Dunn, off the glass and in. Goreville absolutely destroying the offensive boards here. Todd Tripp wants a timeout. 56-47 Goreville, as Goreville is attacking the offensive boards. Vienna has a tough time when that happens. A big Vienna stealing a defensive rebound.
Yeah, we've talked to Coach several times, earlier in the season, and even as of late, still the rebounding is kind of the Achilles heel for this tough Eagles team.
That last basket by Goreville senior Briley Dunn was his 1,000 point or 1,000.
So Briley Dunn has 1,000 points for his career. He's being given the ball and a hug by David Hill, and that's a tremendous accomplishment.
I might be mistaken, but his brother was a really good player too. I think he's got 1,000 points at Goreville as well. Yeah.
And they changed balls, so he gets the game ball. I'm sure they'll have that marked up for him and present him formally with that at a Goreville basketball game to be had later. They'll have that opportunity because they still have some home games. 56-47, Goreville. Vienna in a heap of amount of trouble with 4:34 left in this game. They tried to get Vaughn in, but not in time. Treat brings the ball into the front court. Blows past Compton. Compton working him hard. Goes on the baseline, over to Blankenship. Blankenship misses the bunny. Treat gets it back up and in. Treat with the follow. 56-49. A 7-point lead. Compton passes it into front court over to Moss. Moss, shake and bake move. Down on the baseline, kicks it way out on top to Dunn. Goreville's not a bad free throw shooting team, and both teams with 5 team fouls. Compton throws it away, but it's tipped by Hallhumner, they say. And now we have a mass timeout. 3:58 to go in the game. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time, all for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor, See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
We're back here at Vienna High School. Eagles trail 56-49, and I'm looking at the scoreboard over there. 19 points for Dunn. In the first game, he had 14, 23 in the second game, and the 19 that he has here stays right in line with what he's done in these 3 games. 17 points for Compton. Compton had 26 and 12 points respectively in the first 2 games, and 17 here. The Moss, he has just 1 point, or he has 11 points here this afternoon. He had 8 and 11 in the first 2 games respectively, and those 3 kids are carrying the weight here this afternoon also. They get it in. Long 3 by Moss off the back of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Compton comes out there with it. Compton is banged on the head, and it goes out of bounds off of Goreville, they say. Full court pressure by Goreville. They get it into Treat. Treat behind the back dribble. Into the front court. Almost falls down. Back controls himself. Gets it down to Blankenship. Blankenship tried to force it into Hullhumer. Blankenship gets it back. He's fouled. Count it and 1, and Dunn will pick up the foul. Dunn will pick up his 3rd. Blankenship gets the basket, 56-51. And if he makes this free throw, which Vienna has had a difficult time making most of their free throws here tonight, would cut it down to a 4-point lead. And he does. 56-52. 3:37 to go. Do the Eagles have what it takes to come all the way back from a 13-point deficit? We're going to find out in the next 3:28. Dunn out on top with the ball. Over to Compton. Compton looks inside. Now he's directed traffic back to Dunn. Nichols is on him. Both teams have been man-to-man the entire game. Sobchak on the right side working against Blankenship. Has trouble with the handle. Almost throws it away. Dunn does a Houdini act and comes up with the loose ball. 3:05 to go in the game. Dunn rotating everybody around. Picks up the dribble. Right side to Sobchak. Blankenship knocks the ball away, and it goes out of bounds off of Sobchak. That's their 8th turnover of the game, and Vienna with a chance to cut into the 4-point lead. 2:57 to go. Treat brings it across the half line. He's got 30 points on the evening. Treat out between the circles. Sets up the play. He's directing traffic. Now he's redoing it. He goes crossover dribble into the paint. Turns, spins, maintains the dribble. Double team, kicks it back to Nichols. Back over to Treat. 2:33 to go in the game. Hullhumer gets a pick into the paint. Little floater. He lost possession of it. Compton comes out there with it. On the turnover, that's his 10th turnover. That's the 10th turnover of the game. Compton all the way down. Baseball pass down to Guyman. He's fouled from behind by Blankenship. That'll be Blankenship's 3rd foul. And Treat jumps up there. It was wedged in the side. Blankenship will pick up his 3rd foul. Guyman will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. And the Eagles had a tremendous opportunity to cut into that 4-point deficit. Just couldn't get it done. Guyman's free throw is way strong. So it will stay a 2-possession game. King comes in, Akery comes in, Nichols and Hullhumer come out. Guyman is ready. With 2:17 to go, his second free throw is no good. Treat with the rebound. Vienna can cut in again. Akery goes down, lays it up and in. 56-54. Akery gets his 9th point of the game. Compton gets it to Dunn. Dunn into the front court. Almost slips and falls. And timeout called by Tripp.
Coach Tripp's not happy about something, but I promise you he's barking up the wrong tree.
Well, I don't know. A 60-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, 56-54. And, you know, it was 7:49 when they hit that 3-pointer. and I made the comment that brought it down under a 10-point lead. Does Vienna have enough in the last 7:39 to come back? Well, we're a little over a minute to go in the game, and it's down to a 2-point lead. Goreville will have the ball in their front court, and Vienna has never led in this game tonight. And to me, unbelievable. What's our free throw shooting? I mean, it's not good. He's looking it up, counting it real quick. But we have gotten some more production from some of the other players, which was necessity if Vienna wanted to win this game. Treat can't score them all. He has had 30 tonight. But
if you take Owen Treat out, we're about 50%. So
we've gone a long string in the third quarter, or in the fourth quarter and the third quarter. We were 1 of 2. Moss with the basketball out on top, working against Akery. Out on top to Dunn. Dunn with King on him. Goreville has been in their grill all night long with their defense. They're flat stalling. Moss has it. 1:42 to go. Moss into the paint. Bounces off to Compton. Compton forces the shot and a tap out by Blankenship over to Treat. Treat 1-on-2. Takes it to the rack. Up. No good. Rebound. And Vaughn's going to pick up, they call a jump ball. Holy cow. Goreville with the basketball on the alternate possession arrow, and Vienna had the chance. Treat took it 1-on-2. Baseball pass down to Compton in the front court over to Sopchek. Sopchek back to Guyman. Guyman, ball stripped away. Sopchek gets it back. Finger roll, up and in. 58-54. Treat into the front court with the dribble. 1:10 to go in the game. It's a 4-point Goreville lead. Right side to King. Bounces it back to Treat. Treat with Compton on him. Bodying him up. Still hands it off to King. King turns, spins, and we're going to get a timeout called by Vienna. They'll have 2 left. Full timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back. 58-54 Goreville.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
Are your funds gaining minimal interest in a CD? Are you looking for a more effective plan? Put your assets into action with single premium whole life insurance from Pekin Life Insurance Company. This tax-deferred investment currently exceeds the cash value growth of most CDs. It also gives you a life insurance amount significantly above the invested amount, which immediately increases the funds available to your heirs. Request a single premium whole life quote at PekinInsurance.com or contact your local Pekin Life Insurance Company agent to set up this valuable protection. In Vienna, contact Chester Lawrence at Lawrence & Bean Insurance Agency at 618-658-9121, and they'll go beyond the expected for you.
That alumni band has done a whale of a job tonight.
Yeah, they're great. I told them all during the chicken and dumpling supper that I was excited for the band.
Dunn with the steal, lays it up and in, and that could be the killer for the Eagles here. 6-point lead, Dunn, and they throw it away. Vienna trying to force the issue, turns it over again. That's their 11th, and with 43 seconds to go, Goreville has a 6-point lead and the basketball. Compton brings it into the front court to Dunn, and they're going to flat stall now. Out on top to Moss. Moss back to Dunn. Cross court over to Moss. Moss is fouled by Vaughn, and that'll put Moss to the free throw line. But Goreville, a good free throw shooting team, and Vienna's going to have a tough time coming back via the free throw line. Looks like the Goreville curse could remain. First free throw is good. That makes it a 3-possession game. That is a huge free throw right there. 3-possession game with 31 seconds exactly to go. Drake Moss, and we have a whistle.
It's a lane violation on 31.
Oh, yeah, Compton walked away after he was administered the ball. So that's turnover. And take the free throw away into the front court. Treat goes around the right side, forces the three off the side of the rim, didn't get squared, and he gets bumped from behind by Treat, and that'll be Treat's third. Treat did not square his shoulders as he tried to lunge. He was trying to get a 4-point play, I believe, out of that puppy. That's the body language I saw anyway.
We needed the 4-point play.
So,
this is the guy we wanted shooting for Goreville, though.
Guyman. His first free throw is no good. It was missed the front end of a 1-and-1. Akery with the rebound. To Vaughn. Blankenship hands it off to Treat. Treat works around Compton. He's in the corner. Over to Blankenship. Blankenship for three. Air ball. Akery with the rebound. He's blocked from behind, and they're going to call Guyman with a late foul. Wow. That'll be his third, as I have it. But regretfully, 5.4 seconds is all that's left. Goreville is going to come out of here with a hard-fought victory here tonight. The only question is, what's the final score going to be? Free throw is good, 61-55. Vienna cut it to 2 points, and a timeout called by Goreville, a full timeout. Vienna cut it to 2 points, had the basketball to potentially tie it, but couldn't get it done, and then a couple of baskets, and that's all she wrote. The fat lady is tuning up.
It's tough. It's tough to beat a good team 3 times.
It really is. And this has been a different Goreville squad tonight. This Goreville squad has been very aggressive. They've been in Vienna's grill literally the entire night.
Yep.
Vienna has very few easy open shots. And to complicate matters, the Eagles have not hit from the free throw line with the normal consistency that they usually have. Sean Akery will go to the free throw line with 5.4 seconds left in this game. Eagles trail by 5. It's a 2-possession game, so even if he makes this free throw, it's still going to be a 2-possession game with 5.4 seconds to go. Sean Akery takes a breath. His free throw is good. 61-56. Dunn looks to get it in. And calls a timeout because he couldn't get it in. Now, we went from 5.4 seconds. How did we get to 4.2?
Clock shouldn't have ran.
No. Seriously, we had 5.4 seconds on the clock. He made the free throw. And I'd like to know how you can get to 4.2 seconds after a made free throw when nobody threw the ball in bounds. And we're on our home floor. The officials haven't noticed that. They need me down there. Now, Cummings goes over to talk to him. But there should be 5.4 seconds on the clock instead of 4.2. And it's going to stay. Hold it up.
No, he's trying to correct it.
It should be 5.4 seconds. It's not going to matter. But you can't. Now they put 5. It's 5.4. They've got 5.7 on there right now. And they're going to leave it at 5.7. It's not going to matter. Moss and Vienna's not going to foul them, and that's the end of the game. 61-56. Goreville comes out of here with a victory here tonight. A 5-point victory. They never trailed here tonight. And Briley Dunn goes over 1,000 points for his career tonight. And the Black Cats take a half-game lead over the Vienna Eagles with the victory here tonight. We'll total everything up, and we'll be back for our post-game show right after these messages.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work. And good luck not only this season but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
The Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From the Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles! Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Critter, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources that help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC. Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles!
We're back here at Vienna High School where the Goreville Blackcats knock off the Vienna Eagles in Vienna's last conference game of this season. With the loss, Vienna drops to 21-9 and 9-3 in the conference. Goreville is 8-2 in the conference and still has 2 games left. They have Trico and Johnston City left this week. And Vienna has 1 game left, senior night, this coming Tuesday against the Century Centurions. That'll be senior night. First game, JV game, starts at 6:15. And on Monday night, the girls are in semifinal action over in Anna Jonesboro at the Anna Regional at Union Hall. That game will be at 6 o'clock Monday evening against the Carterville Lady Lions. If they win that game, they'll play the winner of DuQuoin and Massac County, and that'll be a heck of a ball game.
Yeah.
So Massac County is a up and down team this year, but they're a very formidable opponent. Vienna lost the first 3 quarters in scoring by a total of 10 points. It was 46-36 going into the 4th quarter, and Vienna did win the 4th quarter 20-15. They cut it to a 5-point deficit overall, but they had it down to 2 points, 56-54. Had the basketball, couldn't make the basket to tie it back up, and Goreville hits the baskets down the stretch, and they win it by 5, 61-56. Vienna never led here tonight, and Vienna never led tonight. We had 2 ties here tonight. That was at 2-2 and 5-5, and it was just a completely different, we talked about this, a completely different Goreville game here tonight, or Goreville team here tonight, and quite frankly, they outplayed Vienna almost the entire game.
They did. The intensity went Goreville's way from the tip. Quick rundown here on the scoring. Drake Moss finished with 11. He was 2 of 4 from the line. Tristan Green, 1 of 4 from the line with 1 point. Bradley Dunn, 21, and as you said, got his 1,000th point tonight, was 1 of 2 from the line. Dylan Compton had 17, and Ian Sopchak finished with 2, and Landon Guyman had 8. Goreville for the night was 6 of 16 from the free throw line, and I don't watch them play a whole lot, but I have to think that was probably uncharacteristic for them.
Not really, because in the first game, They were 11 of 20 for 55% in the first game. They only hit 4 of 10 in the second game for 40%. So they've lost some tough games this year because of their lack of free throw shooting.
I wonder if it's just maybe not the right kid shooting free throws. You got Bradley Dunn only shooting 2, and Dylan Compton didn't shoot any. So could be
very well be
getting the right guy to the line. I think Vienna's done a pretty good job throughout the season with getting the right guys to the line. Quick rundown here. Charlie King couldn't get it going in the varsity game like he did in the JV game tonight. He had 0 points. That's somebody the Eagles typically look to step up and knock down a couple shots and draw the defense off of some of the other guys.
He's usually good for a couple of quick threes when he comes in off the bench in the varsity game. But what they did tonight to Charlie, they put a bigger guy on him and they manhandled him.
Yeah.
They really got in everybody's grill tonight. They didn't give Vienna ball players any room. It was just like they crawled inside their jock and they were right there with them.
Yeah, Dawson Hill kind of absent. Well, I think he was absent the fourth quarter. I'm not sure if he tweaked that ankle again. Finished the game with 2 points. Tommy Holdner came off the bench and chipped in 6. And Caden Vaughn, he was the hero of the Goreville game at Goreville. Absolutely lit them up, especially in the fourth quarter. Had 2 points tonight. I think he only shot. I don't have him as shooting any three-pointers tonight.
And he had 24 points and 8 points respectively in the 2 games.
Yes, yep. And he had a couple rebounds. Sean Acree had 11. He was 4 of 6 from the line. And Blankenship had 5, 1 of 2 from the line. And then Owen Treat led all scorers in the game with 30 points. He also had 6 rebounds and 5 assists, and he was 9 of 11 from the line. So great night for Owen. Just couldn't get the other guys going. And like you said, the physicality from the tip was definitely the difference maker as far as Blankenship's game's concerned and Charlie King's game's concerned. Those guys that aren't as beefy as some of those Goreville guys had a tough time getting going offensively tonight. So
we got Coach Dreer up here. If I can borrow your headset there, bud, real quick. Pass it over there to Coach Dreer. Let him get his headset on, and he's got a bigger head than us.
He's got more hair than I got.
Yeah, he's got more hair. Yeah, well, everybody's got more hair than you got. But, Coach, a tough game tonight. Fought all the way back, had down 56-52 after trailing by as many as 13 points. Had a three-pointer with 7:39 to go to cut it to 7. Got it under 10 points. And kept the pressure up, got it to 2, had the basketball with the potential to tie it, couldn't get it done, and Goreville hit the shots down the stretch and come away with a hard-fought 61-56 victory here this evening.
Yeah, they wanted it much worse than us. That's the simple thing. I told them it wasn't X's and O's, it's Jimmy's and Joe's. We just didn't come to play. I think losing Dawson hurt us. He plays with a lot of heart.
We have found a
there.
set of keys to an automobile. It is a Ford, and it has a security key.
One of the big differences in tonight's game was this was a different Goreville team tonight that we saw the first 2 games. They had made up their mind. They were going to be in our grill, everybody. We didn't have an easy shot anywhere tonight, and they went after everybody, and they crashed the boards.
Yeah, they did. And, we told them before the game that this was going to be a really, really physical game. They were going to charge the glass, and that if we had enough manhood to stay in there and block out and get the ball, we were going to get some easy opportunities at the other end. And if we didn't, they were going to get easy ones on the boards. So unfortunately we didn't execute that, and then down the stretch we did some uncharacteristic things. Called timeout. We set 2 plays so that we'd be, I didn't have to waste 2 timeouts in a row, and we don't even line up in our inbound play at all. Don't even line up on it. And then we went up. We threw a soft lob pass, and the other kid wanted it a lot worse than our receiver did, and then it's down the floor it goes again. So that happened so many times. I can't tell you. We are going to dive on the floor so many times on Monday, it's not even funny, because we saved them all up from tonight. I'm very, very, very upset about that. We were reaching, they were diving. That was the difference. It was just the will. They wanted it very much. My hat's off. Todd got them back ready to go from an emotional letdown last night, and they played extremely well. I don't know what to say. I didn't do as good a job as he did preparing them to take on this emotion. I think we were very, very tense early for a long time, and we had way too much one-on-one, way too much dribbling. We didn't play our game. So it's as simple as that.
Well, tonight with the win, Goreville records their 20th win on the season, and they're now 8-2 in the conference. We finished the conference at 9-3, so what we had talked about after a big game last night, if we win both games this weekend, we had our destiny in our hands. Now we need a little help. Yep. Goreville 8-2. They still have 2 conference games left this next week. One's against Trico and one's against Johnson City. I'm not sure where the 2 games are, but I know they have both
Johnson
of them.
City is at their place, at Johnson City.
Okay.
I'm not sure about Trico.
And both teams, Trico gave Goreville fits the first time they played each other, and Johnson City's been playing very well. They came close to beating us. They did knock off Christopher, and Scott Brzezinski has that team playing their best basketball of the year going into the regional play in another week. So tough loss here tonight. With Ross Hill, we did do some homework, and I thank Ross Hill sitting at home in his easy chair watching the game here tonight. But just for your information, Goreville has won the last 8 games that we had played, 9 now. The last time that Vienna won on this floor was January 4th, 2008.
Yep.
Now, there was some school team years in there that we were just playing, alternating, one game here, one game there, so it was alternating back and forth, which helped spread that out. But 9 straight wins, I call it the Goreville curse.
Yeah.
But we did a good job. We got off the skid. They'd won 14 straight games, and we did that well up at their house, beat them on a neutral floor, and it's tough to beat a good team 3 times in one season, and we came up just a little bit short here tonight.
Yep. Well, I know that's an axiom, and I guess there must be something behind it, but I look at it like this. If you flip a quarter, it comes it's the same odds every single time. And I think when you play a basketball game, it's the same way. If you prepare and you are intense and ready to go, you've got just as much time, just as much likelihood of winning that game, no matter if it's the 8th straight time.
Change gears on you here for just a second. And the seedings came out and the brackets came out. We were the 6th seed, and we do have a home game next Saturday against the Harrisburg Bulldogs right here. That's going to be 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon. And I like the way this is set up. The 1 and 4 seeds are Murfreesboro and Carterville, respectively. They're going to West Frankfort. And the 2 and 3 seeds, Massac County and Hamilton County, are going to El Dorado, where we're going. And so if we were to win our first game against Harrisburg, and that's no easy task, we would get to play the Hamilton County Foxes for a second time on a neutral floor. And that would be, I would like that opportunity. And then, quite frankly, I know Massac County is a handful, and they beat us here on our floor. But I would much rather, quite frankly, go against Murfreesboro instead of going against Murfreesboro or Carterville and having to beat those two teams. I would much rather have our chances at Hamilton County and Massac County. That's me personally.
Well, I don't spend too much time looking that far ahead, really. I think we've got to get this season put to an end in the regular season, and then I am very focused on winning this first one. And Harrisburg, I've not seen since the Goreville tournament. However, they beat Benton by 20-something points last night. So I know that tells me that they're playing pretty well, and they've got a good team. So
Coach Smith-Peters always gets them ready to play at this time of year, and they've had a difficult year. But as the season has progressed, this month of February, they've played a much better caliber of basketball. The Bulldogs have.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see them on film, and try to pick out some tendencies, and that's what we try to do. But tonight, I felt like I was speaking a foreign language. I just could not get them to do what we wanted them to do, and it's a little bit understandable. It's a big game. There may be still a little bit of learning curve on that. I don't know, but I was very respectful of Goreville. I thought they played very, very well and very, very hard. We need to match that. That ought to be the least I can expect out of this bunch or any bunch. So I was not happy with that part, but we'll lick our wounds for a couple days, and we'll come out Monday and we'll go through some things. We've got a game Tuesday that's senior night that typically and traditionally is not a good basketball night. I don't really like senior nights, but we have an opponent that being honest, we should beat, and so we'll have a very tough practice on Monday and learn some things and move forward.
Last thing, and then I know Coach Curley's got a question for you, but tonight, uncharacteristically, we had a difficult time from the free throw line too.
Yep.
And that is been a staple for us.
Yep.
And it seemed like it just fell in line with the flow of the game tonight.
Yeah.
But I'm going to turn this over to Coach Curley here real quick, and I know he wants to ask you a question.
Sure.
Sorry, the gym's still pretty loud with all the people, but I kind of heard you speak a little bit to the emotional side of this game, and I know being in your second year and not being from here, and me being the only person that's played in a Vienna Goreville game sitting at this table, I can speak that when this gym is filled with a couple, close to 2,000 people and everybody from basically the same place,
right?
Being inter-county, and I know you coached in Kentucky where you've got those city rivals with the
Sure.
county schools, a Tillman-McCracken game or a Murray-Callaway game, and that level of intensity. I haven't found a way yet, and coaching for a decade and into my retirement now, but I have not found a way, whether boy girl, to be able to calm these kids' nerves when they're playing against Goreville. So.
Well, that's a good point, and Tammy will tell me all that when I get home too. I get all fired up and everything, and she always takes the kids' sides. She always said, "Now look, they're just kids. They just in a softer way, the same message that you just gave." So I do understand that, and I know they're not used to this atmosphere all the time yet, but I want it for them very, very badly.
Yeah, well, if you keep winning 20 plus games a year, they'll get used to this atmosphere. So.
Yeah.
I think some of it has to do with the tradition that Goreville has of winning big games and going to state. I think that has something to play into it too.
I think there is a psychological piece. These kids have grown up. It wasn't that way when I played, but they have gotten used to Vienna has lost a number of good players to Goreville.
Right.
Just because they felt like they had a better opportunity to go and play on a great team.
Yeah.
And it worked out for them, and Goreville's enjoyed a lot of success being able to get kids like that see, hey, they're good, I want to go play with them.
Right.
And we've been on the backside of that
Yeah.
for a long time. So I think it speaks volumes to the kids that we do have that have stayed put. And those kids
Yeah.
have played through the feeder system. And I always had a saying with the girls that, I'd bring in on the Goreville night, actually, we'd always bring in the county schools
Yeah.
and pass out a T-shirt, and all roads lead to VHS.
Yeah.
Because I felt like it was important for these feeders. It's a different beast. They got one building.
Yeah.
Those kids grow up wanting to be a black cat, or they are a black cat all the way through. We've got Mustangs, we've got Rams, we've got cats.
Right.
And then you try to turn all those people into Eagles. So I always thought that if I, from a young age, and we get that all roads lead to VHS, try to get that buy-in on, at least on the girls' side. That's how I tried to fight the other.
Well, that's good. A good point and good advice. So, I think that that we will have learned some things from this. Like I said, I think we had one that finally played like a sophomore tonight, and he's highly competitive. Owen is very gifted and can do stuff, and sometimes that makes it easier just to try to do it by yourself, and that doesn't let the rest of them off the hook because they stood and watched.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've got to fix both those issues, and I'm not shy about calling things out like that. I mean, that's the way I see it, so that's the way we're going to fix it. And I do think it comes not from a selfish point at all. I think it's a competitive point of view. It's wanting to win so bad. One of our kids told me before the game, it's a starter, told me I just can't, in my mind, I can't see any possibility that we can lose this game. Now, see, that's a little too far. Now, we want them competitive. We want them to be very confident, but there are always ways that you can lose, and we showed people some of them tonight. So, they're just, at the end of the day, they're just kids, and they have to be shown. Exactly. I required all of them before, when the coaches called me down and wouldn't let me practice tomorrow. So we'll